Hello, good evening, Twin Minds here. We are back at the Kerbal Space Program 2, but we are now finally doing it for science, because that finally released. This is what gives the game purpose to me, and why I haven't been playing it since its release, for the most part, because the open sandboxiness of it could only keep me engaged for so long. But now having goals and progression and all that fun stuff is really going to do it for me. So watch those little Kerbals flail in the distance with their broken shit. Scooby, Punk, how you guys doing? Hello, hi, welcome. So, 'tis time to create a new game. All of this is irrelevant. In fact, well, that's just gonna take a while to confirm every single delete. I'll do that later. Oh, can I just? Yeah, there we go. That's much easier. Yay, Scooby's hand is getting better. That's good. That's very good. Alright, new campaign. Exploration. Game mode exploration. This is the new mode. And they didn't just call it science mode, like in the KSP1, because this is basically what is going to be their campaign, from my understanding, which is going to include science and interstellar travel and words, colonies, stuff like that. That is indeed a successful first attempt, Scooby, and soar means it's probably getting the exercise it needs. Probably, maybe. Hello, Safi. Hi, welcome. Gila. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Kitty. Kitty. Kitty belly. And I am wearing my appropriate shirt for today. Not flat. We checked. So we are going to check. Difficulty, I don't have any particular need for it to be difficult. Campaign name. There we go. Way to rub that one in, Scooby. Alright. Nope. Okay, so this goes here. This goes sciencey science. Alright, flag, colors. I mean, I'm probably gonna fiddle around with this a bit until I figure out what my color scheme is gonna end up looking like. But I think I might go with like a darkish purpley with kind of a semi-darkish grayish color. We'll see how well that goes. It's probably not gonna go well, but that's okay. And then we'll go with this one. And I say that one in the slightest of honor of Minnesota picking its new flag that has a similar K-style banner on there. That's literally all I got. That's it. We're doing it. Oh, gotcha, Scooby. Gotcha. I mean, both are accurate.
Your new space program, leaping forward into the cosmos. Since the dawn of Kerbal kind, we have looked to the sky and wondered what sublime mysteries lie hidden in the darkness, like jewels never beheld. These untold treasures may soon reveal themselves due to the efforts recently founded Kerbal Space Program.
Oh my, I think that might have been the only copy of the orientation film. Hold on! Slides, somewhere. Welcome to your first day running the Kerbal Space Program. This campus hosts the greatest ever gathering of astronomers, astronauts, and engineers. After years of focused effort, this collection of geniuses has created several very impressive buildings. We believe we have all the necessary pieces to take our first steps off the ground. The best way to advance our technologies further is to get up there and learn by doing. All we need now is somebody to show us how to put all these parts together. Well, we also need somebody to help us out with the flying. We need a lot of help, actually. That's why you're here. My name is Paige, by the way. If you need any hints,
What's up, Paige?
feel free to visit me over at the training center. Everything in there is well padded, so it's a great place to get up and running. Welcome aboard.
Try not to die in your first day. Okay, so we are going to go through the orientation again to see what their new Kerbal onboarding process is like. Hello and welcome to Kerbal Space Center. This campus has everything you need to turn your fledgling space program into the stuff of legends. Are you playing in exploration mode? Be sure to visit Mission Control. Completing missions is one way to earn science, which will let you purchase technologies at the R&D Center. If you want to start building right away, use the vehicle assembly building is where you want to be. Our engineers have created the training program that will guide you through building and flying your very first rocket. You can go through those lessons here at the training center. Okay. Mission control. This is why we're here. Mission. Launch a rocket. Time to launch the Kerbal Space Program's inaugural vessel, a fully functional rocket. Launch a rocket from Kerbin and achieve an altitude of at least 10 kilometers and get 25 science out of the deal. Alright, we could probably do that. Welcome to Mission Control. Between you and me, Carrie is a mission fanatic. Carrie will automatically accept all missions, which leaves you to decide when and how to complete them. She's already got a mission for you. Select the mission in the mission log to see the objective. If you want more information about a mission, select Mission Brief. Oh yeah. If you select track mission, you can use the Mission Tracker app in flight to see the status of your objective. You can track as many missions as you want. Once you're all clear on what to do, go to the vehicle assembly building to build a rocket to complete the mission. Let's see, brief. Hello, Director. I am Dr. Carrie Kerman, the Department Head of Mission Control. Mission Control is just one of many impressive buildings we've finished. It's got that new building smell and everything. Here you can access everything you need to embark on missions to earn science. Gotcha. If you're interested in tips and tricks, exciting discoveries, life around campus, and more info on missions, join for a mission brief. Read it all or just a bit. Just like in space, there's no pressure. When the mission's last objective is complete, come back here to submit your mission report. After a quick mission debrief from me, we'll turn your paperwork into sweet, sweet science. Gotcha. If you want some practice, go to the training center, yada yada. After that, it's time to get to work. Or as I like to say, shoot for the mun. Now that we have a director, it's time to build and launch our program's inaugural vessel. For our first mission, your objective is to launch a rocket from Kerbin and achieve an altitude of 10,000 meters. It's hard to have a space program without launching a rocket. Fair enough. Feel free to track your mission. Poke around in the mission tracker. Poke gently, though. All the equipment is new. When you're done, come back on and submit your report. Good luck, Director. Over and out. Okie dokie. So let's go do that. For science. Welcome to the Vehicle Assembly Building, or VAB. This is where you assemble vehicles to take you wherever you want to go. This is the parts picker. You'll take pieces from the picker and place them in your workspace. A good starting rocket has a command pod, an engine, and a fuel tank holding the fuel the engine needs. You can view parts by category. You can also search and sort parts. By default, the parts are sorted by type. If you have a part you use often, you can add it to your favorites by clicking the middle mousey button. You can construct several assemblies or sections of your vehicle at the same time. The assembly marked with the green icon is your launch assembly. This is what goes out the door when you select launch. Use the engineer's report to see how your vehicle will give will set how your vehicle will perform. There we go. It will give you useful stats and a list of potential problems. For example, you can use the engineer's report to see if you have a thrust-to-weight ratio over 1, which means your rocket will actually leave the launch pad. Yes, thrust-to-weight ratio of more than 1 is a good thing. Over here is the trip planner. Use it to plot a destination and ensure that your vehicle has the ability to get there. Once you're ready to fly, select the launch button. As long as your vehicle fits completely within the VAB, it will be moved out to your chosen launch location. The training center teaches everything from basic rocket construction to orbital mechanics. It's fun and informative. Okay, so command pod. Give. Methyl. I keep forgetting it's not a straight click and drag, it is a click and then click. Okay. Methylox engine. Parachute, I guess. And we'll see if we can just parachute the whole damn thing. Okay, and these are all my parts. This is literally all I have available. So I'm building a rocket. It's gonna go up. Are you ready to fly? Here are a few pointers. This element is your flight cluster. It is quite the cluster, as you can see. Here you can speed up or pause time. You can still move your camera and interact with parts or functions when you're paused. This is your staging stack. It shows the order in which your rocket parts will activate. Remember, the first stage is at the bottom of the stack. Now, it's not... I guess I have to do that in the thingy? Oh, there we go. Okay, got it. If you'd like to learn to fly, etc. Okay. So that was... I guess my face is in the way of that? Staging. It's important. Also, I do have a staging command, which is very important in this game. But, ultimately, my staging. My face is in the way. I guess I could put my face up over the Kerbals. But I like watching their silly faces do stuff. Yup. That is the extent of the command, but it is an important warning and reminder. Let's see. We're going to put my face. Let's see about putting my face... I need that and that. So the problem is the staging information is over here, and it's going to go up as our rockets get more complex. So I really can't put it here at all. I could put it up here where the Kerbals are, or I can put it over here, kind of out of the way of the staging. I can't put it here because people will want to see that. I could potentially put it up here? Here? I like that it's actually snapping my face into position right here, and there's nothing in OBS that it's snapping to that I can see, so it just looks like it's snapping right on top of the circle. Maybe that will work. Maybe. What if... What if... Nope, that's not right. That's not right at all. That is not what I wanted to have happen. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Well, the problem is I'm looking here, which is away from game. And I was trying to flip my camera rotation, so I'll be looking towards game. But it's fine. It's fine. We'll figure it out. I guess I could do that. Well, mine's set up a little bit janktastic, so I can flip it so I'm looking that away. But I just don't have it set up so that I can flip just the camera element. My name gets flipped as well because I have all of them kind of bundled together. But it's fine for the moment. It'll be fine. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Rocket, go. Whee! Rocket, go! Rocket, go lots. Whee! So, the redness. We just encountered a little bit of exit heating. Congratulations, you've just met your first mission's objective. Once your vehicle is safely landed on Kerbal, go to Mission Control to submit your mission report to Carrie. If you do happen to have some crazy time-reversing technology like Revert, be aware that you may go back in time to a point that you have not completed this mission. Fair enough. Okay, we are 21,000 meters above the ground and still technically climbing. I can see my launch pad from here. Alright, so my APO is at 37,000. So we're gonna keep climbing for a while. So how's about? We'll speed up time a bit. Okay, we've reached top and we're coming back down again. I'll flip that, I don't know, there. I'm trying to put some surface area on it so we're not going to re-entry heat, but it's fine. Bud? Well then. So my parachute didn't parachute. I think that's because I was coming down a little bit too fast. I don't know how to solve that problem. Let's try that again. See if I can just tweak it just a little bit. Alright, so if I were to... Okay. So if we were to, let's say, launch, for example. Oh god, I forgot to redo my staging. Oh god, parachute worked too well this time. Parachute, let go. Let go, you bastard. And thus is the joy of Kerbal. Okay, let's try that one more time. Redo my staging this time so it actually works correctly. There we go. Alright, go. Alright, so my plan is to wait until my APO gets to about 10 and then just cut the throttle like that, so that we're not going up nearly as hard, so we can come back down a little bit more gently. Alright, so we'll fast forward that so we get up to the top. You know, I'm just gonna go ahead and hit that. I'm gonna go ahead and hit that parachute. You gonna deploy? You are not. There we go. I don't know why that wasn't doing the do, but it's fine. And this is entirely possible that I could have saved that by just deploying my parachute higher up in atmosphere so it would come down a little bit slower. But I wasn't exactly clear when this thing was going to deploy and become a safety hazard or something. Like there. Oh, it just snapped. Okay, well. Rip parachute. Alright, fine. Right. So how's about we do this a different way? Gila. Gila shush. Okay, so the different way is we put a little bit of a stack decoupler there. And let's do my staging correctly this time, shall we? Let's do thrust, stage, parachute. Go away. Okay. Oh. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Whatever. Yep. Yep, we got. Yep. Yep. Okay. Go.
I got this.
Alright, we're gonna do the same thing as before. Cut off the thrust at 10. And then we're gonna rotate at random. This is fine. Oh, my rotation has fucked it up. There we go. My rotation gave me enough air resistance to cause myself a problem. Okay, so now we can go sideways and we can hit the second stage. Where this thing will hopefully have a little bit less down and will not rip that parachute off. Bye, part. I will miss you. Default name 2. You have served your science well. Boom. Okay, that worked better. Not having to parachute the entire bloody rocket was probably where I should have gone in the first place, but it's fine. So we are parachuting. We've done the thing. Oh, I can move that. Okay, so I can put my face over there, perhaps. Perhaps. Perhaps indeed. Well, while this comes down in super speed, let's do that again. So we flippy my face, put you back over here. And then we doodly doo. Put my face over there. We are going to cover one of the Kerbals, but I think that's acceptable loss. There we go. Bonk. You have successfully landed. You can recover your vessel through the escape menu. When you recover your vehicle will be recycled, and your crew will be returned to KSC for their next mission. So not the crew recycling. Got it. Okay, so that goes there. It's a shame I can't move the Kerbal face. So we have experiments to do. Crew observation. Performing experiments generates science reports, which can be returned home for science. You can reveal all of the flight's science reports in the Research Inventory app. Data reports can be transmitted back home, and simple reports must be recovered on Kerbin. Okay, so crew observation. Kerbin landed at the Kerbal Space Center. There's no place like home. Transmit. Oh, there's time to transmit too, and it takes energy. Ah, yes. Perfect. The difficulty begins. Okay, so we got 4 whole science out of that. Done. Oh, we have go outside. Your Kerbal is now outside of your vehicle during an EVA or extravehicular activity. You can move them around either on foot or by deploying their jetpack. Look at this stupid little face. Look at him. Look at him. He's still happy. Experiment. Research opportunity. Perform experiments here to earn new research points. He's sciencing. Hooray. Okay. So, this one. Samples gathered around the KSC are dirt, small pebbles, and some interesting leaves that might make a pretty display. Samples must be returned to KSC, so we can return the surface data. We also have the surface samples. Ground samples are fertilized loam, small pebbles, and a chunk of asphalt. Tarmac Henry is going to be furious. We just took a piece of the tarmac right out of there. Alright. Okay. It's done. I don't have a way to transmit this because we have no connection. Can I board? I can. I could technically transmit this again, but we have almost no power left, so it's gonna die. So what's this button do? No stages. Okay. In that case, then we can recover vessel. You've earned enough science to develop new technology. When you're ready, head over to the R&D center to earn some new parts. Alright, so we did the thing. We did crash some parts. My general goal is to crash as few parts as possible, but, you know, that doesn't always happen. Could that have gone better? That's a damn good question. This is the Research and Development Center. You can spend the science you earn here through missions and experiments to research new parts to build even cooler vehicles. If you're a fan of bigger, better engines, focus on the parts near the top of the tree. Let's these parts. So we got 28 science. I wonder about that number. Because we were supposed to get 4, 6, and 18. Oh, yeah, okay. So 4, 6, and 18 from the experiments I just did. Perfect. But we need to go back to... We need to... How do I get out of here? We need to go to mission control. Because we're also going to get 25 science for mission. Submit. Welcome back. Thrilling work on the launch pad today. A reporter passed out because of all the excitement. Then again, it could have been the rocket fumes. Sure. They asked all about you, but I just said, no comment. I think the joke went over their heads. Yeah. Anyway, you're off to a great start. After our debrief, submit your mission report and earn some science. And don't forget to swing by the R&D center to see what new parts are available. Folks in R&D have ideas for some cool advancements, and a little bit of science can make those ideas real. When you're done unlocking new techs, return here for your next mission. Okie dokie. Mission completed, rocket. Thanks, science. Alright, so that's that one. Out of the atmosphere. Someone left an anonymous note that our launch wasn't a success. Let's make it undeniable. Launch a rocket from Kerbal and achieve an altitude greater than 70 kilometers. Alright. So we'll read that one later. I'm going to go to R&D first. So we now have 53 science. I guess my face is over there. It's fine. I don't care. Light launchers. We need that one. So this one, starting rocketry, gives me the swivel, some small fuel tanks, a basic tin can, parachute, etc. Light launchers gives me the Reliant engine, which I believe is just a beefier, chunkier engine, a bigger fuel tank, some side decouplers, and a nose cone. So this looks like it's intending to give you side staging engines so that you can have more oomph going up, which is fair. So we're going to buy that. We also have solid fuel boosters that we could use. Environmental science to get more science. Getting more science is always a good thing. We have probes. so we can start sending unmanned things into space. Introductory construction, which gives you more constructy bits, including things like adjustable tubes, so you can make empty, hollow portions of the rocket. Structural fuselage, a launch clamp, a stack bicoupler. Interesting. I've never successfully used one of those. I don't really know a good use case for those. Aerodynamics and stability, more wingy things, and a reaction wheel. Oh, reaction wheels are good. Okay, so let's go with more science, because I like more science. And then let's go with... Let's see, where's more science-y bits? Can we find them? Looking to see if there's any more obvious science-y parts. Looking kinda like... No. At least not in the first area. Okay, good to know. So let's do... So probes have solar panel, rechargeable battery, antenna, and stay putnik. Yes. So I want probes because I want battery and I want solar panels because we're going to need some power if we're going to be doing longer term science transmission. And let's go with those solid fuel boosters. And I have 8 science left, so we're done. Let's do a savey save. Alright, next mission, out of the atmosphere. Hi, Director. You're just in time. We're in the middle of a crisis. Okay. Someone left a rude sticky note on the staff fridge beside the pole for best vending machine on campus. It began, "Was the first launch really a success?" The sentiment was mostly positive, but the writer, whose identity I will track down, ended on a harsh note. Vessel didn't punch past the atmosphere, wasn't batical enough. Batical? Now why is that tone so infuriatingly familiar? Good thing I always carry an ultraviolet flashlight because the writer somehow fit a second message in invisible ink. It said, if mission control punches through the atmosphere and into space, I'll buy them 3 coffee makers. Oh, well, we accept their challenge, the perfect mission objective. Your objective is to launch a rocket from Kerbal and fly higher than 70 meters. As tempting as it would be to go through the atmosphere, we must make sure we're not planning an escape for Mr. or Mrs. Note Writer. Get out there and get those coffee makers. I'm going to get an intern to track down the sticky note culprit. Good luck and return when your report is ready to be submitted. Indeed. Okay, so we gotta start with one of these doodads, and let's tack on. Right. Okay. So we need some favorites, because I noticed that I don't notice what I notice. Apparently I'm imagining things. I'm being dumb. Don't mind me. Oh, we need that stack decoupler again. There you go. Okay, so let's just tack on 2 of these things and throw on the swivel. And let's just see how high this thing goes. Maybe we give it some stability fins just to have it. I need that. It's fine. And let's just see where this thing goes. It's gonna go up, and it's gonna go up a lot. Let's not show completed reports. No, okay. Alright, we're just gonna go. Let's see where we go. Experiment. so we're going, and we're still going. Oh, we might burn up. That will be fine. There will be no explosions here. I go'd too hard. Oh dear. Oh dear. Bong. My apoapsis is now at 408 out of the 70 I was supposed to do. So maybe I went a little too hard with this rocket. It's fine. Science. Crew observations. Now, do I have to transmit this based on the amount of power that I've got? Because I don't have any power generation here. So maybe I don't need to transmit. Maybe we can just bring it home with me. So we're gonna try to bring it home. It'll be fine. Maybe. It might be fine. Alright, let's speed this up a hair, shall we? There we go. Oh, we came down real fast. We came down real fast. My staging wasn't working. Like, I was pushing the standard staging button and it wasn't doing the do. So it didn't detach, it didn't come down slowly. So we need to chill that. We need to chill that process down a little bit. So let's do revert to launch. So we need to do a couple things. We need to detach, probably once we're in orbit, and then we need to not go nearly as high. Wing? That's not how you were supposed to wing. 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 Alright, so our apo's at 40. Chilling that a little bit. We'll go to 75. Alright, and then let's speed up a little bit. Get up and out of the atmosphere so we don't get dragged when I start spinning. Alright, so we are just about at 70, which is the mark for the mission. Alright. We got a new crew observation, so this does not update on the fly while we keep this open. Good to know. Okay, so we are now detached from our big ass rocket, and we are flying or floating solo. Let's come back down again. Is that a screen? What is that? What am I looking at? That's the inside of the rocket. That's not displaying correctly. Oh, it must be a rotating seat, but there's his head. There's his skull. Okay. It's fine. There we go. Oh, we're gonna touch down the water. It's fine. Okay, so this button appears to be like an actual do science button. So we have splooshed, do science button. Oh, must be run by EVA. Okay, can I EVA while we're swimming here? Is that a thing I can do? We can. Sploosh. But now I can't do science. Interesting. So where's my science manager button? That's resource manager. Yeah, this button's not happening anymore, and I don't know exactly what happened there, but it's fine. In theory, I should be getting at least 32 science, because I had 4 from the trip upward, and then another 24, I think, from orbit, or from out of atmosphere. There was supposed to be another one down here, so we'll see how much we end up getting if it counts that. But we can recover now. Do we have a listing of how much science we got? No, and I think this is intended to give me that information, but we don't have that. So this research thing right here, theoretically, would give us a listing of all the science things that we achieved during that mission. Hopefully. We'll see. Okay, so now we can go to... let's go to research. So now I have 36 science. So I did indeed get... I got 28, yeah. So it was 4 for the first science and 24 for the second science, which means I didn't get anything else for the whatever the water landing one was, because that didn't let me trigger it. Something definitely went wrong there. And then we can get our science for going out of the atmosphere. Oh hi, you're already back. Not only did you achieve the objective, but you did so with minimal explosions. Oh. Take that, Jeb. That's right. Turns out our new intern stuck the mean sticky note on our break room on his behalf. Jeb's been wanting to press our big shiny thanks science button ever since he heard it would be dangerous for someone with no button training. Legals told him he can't touch the button until he's gone through the advanced button pressing at the training center. Apparently, he's channeling his frustration into tiny, sticky screeds. Screeds is not a term I'm familiar with. Thanks to your efforts, we now have 3 coffee makers from Jeb's company. Well, maybe not entirely new. There's a bit of junkyard taste. Ew. I have a bet with a few other department heads to see who can brew the strongest coffee. The winner gets a new office appliance. If I win, I'm getting a 4th coffee maker with all the works. Exciting times, Director. When you're ready, come for your next mission. I know I'll see you lunar or later. Snort. Okay. Thanks, science. Okay, so buoyancy test and orbit Kerbal. Okay. Buoyancy test. The vehicle recovery team wants you to run some splashdown tests. Are the pods really airtight? Pods aren't meant to sink, but then again, they aren't meant to explode either. Probably best to get out there and see what happens. Land in a body of water on Kerbal. I can probably do that. And we are not always going to get a mission brief or debrief. Orbit Kerbal have one, and that's because this is listed as a secondary mission. That makes sense. Okay, so let's do just that. And this is going to be really easy to do. Rocket, tiny amount of fuel, tiny amount of engine, Oh god, I did that with the swivel. I didn't even do that with the Reliant. So the engine that I went up very, very high, up to 400 plus kilometer, was the weaker of the engines. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. So which one of you has... Yeah, so Swivel's got the higher atmosphere usage. That's fine. Doesn't matter either way. And then we just need a little bit of control. This thing is the lawn dart, as it were. Then we need parachute on top. We need staging, parachute. We'll see if we can recover this whole thing. We'll see. It'll be probably fine. And then, you know what? Let's do science. Science. We'll see what we can accomplish with that. You have a part on board that can perform an experiment. You can perform experiments and return them for science. Whenever you go somewhere new, run experiments. If you want to learn more about doing experiments, go to the training center. Probably should do the science training element just to see what it do. Okay, so experiment button. Perform experiments here to earn new research reports. So this is this part. Run experiment, run environment survey. So we can just push the button to get the science as well. That opened up too quickly for me to notice it, but there were some parts inside that did stuff. So we got experiment data 5 and environment samples 5. So we can deliver half of that through radar, radio, laser, whatever communication method we've got. The samples, though, do need to be brought back for the other half of the science. Okay. Alright, where is the nearest water? The nearest water is, well, I mean, technically all around, but the easiest one to hit is going to be that away, which is roughly that way. Okay, that'll be fine. So we're going to launch. I'm going to close that. I'm going to launch faster. I'm going to thrust lower. I'm going to go that way. Alright, we should be going that way enough. Hello, Demos! It is very smooth. It's running at a solid 60. I'm sending my lawn dart up for science. I can perform more experiments. I did experiments, right? Love it. I'm moderately sure that this music was always in KSP2. Moderately. I haven't built anything big enough to have experience with wobbly yet. I'm still at the early phases. Okay, so let's go down. Alright, let's see if we can do that EVA experiment again as well. Alright, so we've splooshed. We're not very buoyant. I mean, we are almost perfectly buoyant, which is great. Let's go ahead and do some buoyant science. Great. Buoyant science has happened. Oh. Is it overwriting my samples? No. So we've got environment data, we got samples from Space Center landed, samples from splashed water. It didn't keep my samples from flying? Question mark? Splash water, splash water. Oh, atmosphere data. Okay, here we are. I must have skipped past it. Yes, it is really nice. Okay, so according to this, I need to go outside and run by a Kerbal on EVA. But when I attempted to do this, it didn't work. So let's try it. Only problem is I don't know if my Kerbal is going to be able to get back down under there to recover the rocket. So maybe we'll test that one later, perhaps. I don't trust Jeb getting out of here. You know what? Screw it. We'll do a save. Actually, can we just quick save? Quick save. Quick save. Okay. Jeb, get out. Okay. He's in. Yeah, so pushing this button is not doing the do. Is Jeb's head buoyant enough that it lifted the entire bloody rocket up to the surface of the water? Impressive. Impressive noggin you got there, sir. Alright, so science. That experiment is not happening. If I let go... Science. Oh, it's doing the do now. Okay. Alright. Perfect. Alright, so we grab the board, and then we recover vessel. Hooray. Science report. All of that gets run really quick, so you don't really get to see it. The only part I'm missing is this research piece here. We've got records, we got tutorials, we got crew. Research. It doesn't show you what you've achieved through research during that mission. So that would be nice if that got fixed. It looks like there's a place for it, so it looks like they're intending for it to be there, but it's just not working currently. Yep, it's a sizable update. It's pretty impressive. Okay, so mission control. Buoyancy test complete. Done. You floated. It kind of looked like an ice cube in a big old cup of coffee. Luckily, our vessels don't melt. Well, at least not in water. Our recovery team was out there in full force today. Boats, helicopters, free swimming with floaties. You'd think they'd realize it's faster to use a boat than doggy paddle a vessel back to KSC. I think they just wanted to swim, honestly. Fair enough. Thanks, science. Alright, my next mission is orbit. It's time to get extraterrestrial. Orbit, here we come. So, Apo less than 300, periapsis greater than 70, that's fine. Mission brief. Greetings, Director. The day has finally arrived. All our research has culminated in a single shining moment. I have finally perfected the strongest cup of coffee. Perfect. Love it. Well, I did do it with a bit of help from Newton, our intern. I've got to try the Macchiato Mark 1. 3 shots of espresso, 10 sugars, and a teeny tiny splash of foam. I've had 2 in the last hour. Alright. It's miraculous. I no longer require sleep. From here, the snack department will be taking over development. Now, onto our agenda. It's time to finally orbit Kerbal. All our attempts to orbit our beloved blue marble have resulted in what Tarmac Henry calls go boom. But how hard can it be to turn sideways? Maybe we just need more coffee. Your objective is to establish an orbit around Kerbal with an AP less than 300 and a PE greater than 70. The sweet spot is where your orbit doesn't leave Kerbal but also doesn't dip into Kerbal's atmosphere. While we at Mission Control are big fans of learning by doing, we are also aware that new craters could harm our chances of making the cover of Giant Lawns Weekly. If you want to brush up your space flight basics, you can always hop over to the training center and take Orbits Are Weird refresher course. Orbits are weird. Going up, then sideways, then falling forever? Too many directions. Make sure you have the latest parts from the R&D center and look both ways before crossing. See you soon, Director. $5 seconds for 4 gig download. Jeez. Alright. Track mission. R&D. So I have 184 science to play with. So first things first, let's do... Sure, let's go with this one. I kind of want more power management, but kind of not. Specialized decoupling, trusses, more trusses, docking. Docking would be nice. Payloads would be great, so we kind of want to go down this path, especially if we're going to start doing probes. You know what? Hold on, before we go too far, let's go to training center. Yes. I love this little guy down here. Just forever running on the treadmill, just looking completely dead to the world. The training center is where we go to learn how to build and fly rockets, planes, and rovers. Lessons take place in a simulation, and you can start a lesson at any time, even in the middle of an active flight. When you're done, we'll put you right back where we found you. Okay, so one thing I'm missing is information on ComNet. I don't think I've seen any information on ComNet yet. Space is the place. How do rockets work? Launch a test rocket. Construction, camera controls, staging, altimeter and time warp, landing and recovery. So we already got those things covered. Missing the ground. Stacked couplers and merging workspaces. Radial boosters and symmetry. Editing the staging stack. Throttle nav, grav turn. Establishing an orbit. Okay, so those are fine. Orbits are weird. Manipulating orbits, electric charge, earning science, deorbiting, atmospheric reentry, orbital transfers, planning maneuver, executing maneuver plan, and capturing. So no, we don't have any information on ComNet in here. So if we go to the VAB, I do have a couple parts. So we have antennas, Communitron, iconic, symphonic, protonic, electronics. First attempt to send beautiful music or boring dialogue streaming across the airwaves. 300-page instruction manual is included. So we don't have any information strictly about like mass, max temp, impact tolerance, but it doesn't really tell me anything about what it do. What it do? Here we go. Transmission rate, max range, 200 megameters. Electric charge, deployable. Okay. This Communotron is a lower rate and not deployable, but same distance and half the electric charge usage. Okay, bye, demos. Have fun. Have fun working. Alright. Electric charge. Solar array. Okay, so let's build a basic doodad. This is basic doodad. This is the basic doodad to recover my dudes. And in fact, I think we should probably add science under there. Yeah. Science. And then we can do things like fuel. And a rocket of some variety. Let's go with the... You know what? The swivel is an interesting engine. It's a little bit less powerful, but it's got better fuel ratio in atmosphere and in vacuum. That's the ISP. So this is burn hard and fast. This is burn lower but more efficiently. Fair, I suppose. So let's do... Sure, let's try to roll line. Sure, why not? Alright, so let's tack on some bits and bobs that might be useful. So we can tack on some... we can tack on some power and some solar. And we can tack on some communications. I can just go over here. How do I... How do I... This one. Yep. There. Uppish. Uppish, and for funsies. Then we can put you in. Can I do that with less... Can I do this with less oomph? A little more gradual control. Is no snappy? Yeah, no snappy. There we go. Now we can do more gradual control. There we go. I'm trying to get used to part clipping, because I know that's how some of the best and neatest contraptions have been built in KSP, and I've never been great at it, because I always feel like the parts should be fully visible, but I'm trying to get better at that. Alright, so we got a little bit of solar. It's not much, but it's a little bit. And then we've got all this stuff. So in theory, this should be able to orbit, considering how much oomph it had going up the first time, with just a little bit extra stuff on here. So we're gonna just do that and see how it goes. Hopefully it's not too off balance because of the asymmetry that I've got going on here, but it's probably fine. Alright, so first things first, which way is east? Which way is east? What time is it? Time. Time? Question mark. I have no idea. I don't know which way is east. I don't know if that's sun setting in the west, rising in the east, or the other way around on Kerbal. I don't know. Could speed up time a little bit. More. 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 Sun is setting. Okay. So that would put east that away, theoretically. Map view. Yep. Yep. Okay. Got it. Staging's good. Alright, go. Just want to know which way east is so we can start doing a grab turn. Or we're going to grab turn that way. That's cool too. My battery is weighing on that side, so I should have rotated that if I wanted to go that way. But it's fine, maybe it'll be fine this way. We're gonna find out. This is not nearly enough fuel with this engine, so maybe we try it with the other engine. And if that doesn't work, then we'll tack on some extra boost. Alright, so I don't have nearly enough fuel for this. But once we get to... Let's go with here. And that's as much fuel as I've got. Okay, so we do not have enough juice for this. So let's revert. So far, so good, Pine. It's very smooth running. Not that I've done anything complex yet. The science is fun. It do the do. And so put that over here. Since that's apparently going to drastically change my flight characteristic. I'll switch it over to the side that I want it to be on. And then, let's change up that engine. And see if just that change is enough. Yep, that battery's pulling me a little bit. It's fine. Okay, so we're going up. I still don't have very much fuel, so we're probably gonna have to tack on a couple boosters. I'm not entirely clear on why this is not working as well, because previously when I used the same configuration, 2 big tanks and the same engine, I was able to boost my APO up to like 400 kilometers. So the only thing that's really changed is this science part, which has a little bit more weight to it, and these external components. So maybe we just need more fuel. Make sure we got enough thrust to weight on that. Okay, so once we get to here, we're going to extend out as far as it'll let me, and that just, I don't have enough fuel to do anything with that. Okay. So let's back to the drawing board. And now I should probably start actually using the planning tools that are available rather than eyeballing it. So we've got the trip planner. So let's do a trip to Kerbal orbit. Can I do Kerbal orbit? I cannot do an orbit destination. Okay. Well, that's fun. But Kerbal low orbit, we need 3,400 delta V for that. Fair enough. And then, you know, some to get back home again. And my 2,100 ain't cutting it. So we need to fix that. And then also we need engineer report. So we've got 1.8 thrust to weight. Okay, that's good. What if we just more? Got enough? More. Okay, so we got 1.3, give or take, thrust to weight. And we've got 3,500 delta V. And the trip planner said I need 3,400, so that would be basically just barely enough. Oh, keep your speed at 200 to 250. Okay. Yeah, I remember the 45-degree angle, give or take, but I didn't remember the lower speeds portion. Nope, stop that. Stop that. Part. Give. Alright, let's see how this goes. So with the 1.3 thrust to weight, I'm not going to be able to get too terribly much speed out of this thing, or at least initially it doesn't look like it. So we're just going to see, because with this 3,500 meters per second, I'm going to just barely have enough to go atmosphere, so I'm going to have to do this pretty perfectly. We're going to try it and see how it works, but I might need to over-engineer, as I tend to do. Cool. Okay, so what's my current speed? Current speed is 20. We're working on it. Go up, little buddy. Go up. meters a second. Alright, getting close to 200 meters a second, so we'll try the Pine Way. Alright, so we're throttling down, so we're at 206 meters a second at 5,800, 6,000 in altitude climbing. This angle that we're doing, out of my control. It's just gonna do what it's gonna do. Alright, and our speed is raising as we're getting lower, out of the atmosphere, and we are at 10. Good, so let's angly and punch it, Chewy. For science! Hello, Nighttime. Hello, hello. Yeah, if that angle becomes a problem, I'll balance it, but I don't need to at the moment. So we've hit 70. So let's kill for now. We've hit 85 Apo. So now we need to coast a little bit and see if we can burn to completion. No, still not enough fuel. Not even remotely enough fuel. Interesting. So far, so good, Knight. I dig having science. I dig having a purpose. I dig having progression. Alright, so let's see if we can get to here and just give that node a test. Part ineffective. Lack of solar exposure. That's fine. Start burn in 20 seconds. Ten. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. I'm curious just how closely the burn matches the plan. Oh, a little under. Interesting. Okay, good to know. Alright, so let's revert to Vab and rethink that plan. Because I was going on the engineer's report that says you need 3400 Delta V to get up there, which I had. But we'll see. We'll see. So this is the this is the trip planner, 3400 Delta V to get to low Kerbal orbit. That was what I was going on. If we pick Drez, if we pick Gilly, they're all the same, except for Kerbal, of course. They all say 3400 Delta V to get to low Kerbal orbit. But I think that's like absolute perfect flying, which is why I tend to over-engineer. So we're just gonna do that. It'll be fine. So we're gonna cut that off. We're going to cut that to there. We're going to do another staging ring there. We're going to do beefier engine there. We're gonna here, let's do this. We're gonna take that and we're gonna slap of that. There. We're gonna take that and we're gonna slap of that there. And we're gonna take the whole damn rocket, and we're gonna take that, we're gonna slap of that there. That'll be fine. Yeah, it's definitely more polished. It's definitely smoother performance-wise, and it's got. I mean, the science was the biggest thing for me. That was the thing that I truly needed to feel the power. That didn't work. There. Stack on some extra stupid shit. Where's my cones? There. Now I got 4,000 meters a second delta V. Oh, probably should take these and put these this away. Alright. So, staging. These guys first. Then we detach and launch the second one. I think those both can go at the same time. Then we detach and this one can go. And then we detach and parachute. Okay. I love all of this just hanging on the cone of the rocket. Yeah. Okay. We go. Alright, we'll do a full proper launch this time. Oh yeah, we got the oomph now. We got the oomph. Science! Do science! Do science, my man! Do science. Alright, so now we can... I don't have enough reaction to make this thing move. Oh no. Alright, it's fine. I'll do what I can to get it moving a little bit. It's fine. It's fine. We're moving. Going. No gimbal on this engine, apparently. I was not fully aware of this. No gimbal on this rocket. so here's where we're gonna want to burn a little bit earlier, I think. I don't like how this piece overlaps my nodes to grab. There we go. There we go. Alright, so we are just about at that node point. Burning in 10 seconds. It did look like a padlock icon. I'll have to look at that. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright, next node incoming. Why are we going out there? It's fine. We'll just ignore it. It's fine. You know, how about we pause for a second? Oh, that's right, you can't fiddle with nodes in pause for some reason. I have accidentally entered the planet. There we go. Not entirely sure why you're not allowed to mess with nodes in pause to do planning and whatnot, but whatever. Stop it. Fine, we'll just do it on the fly. I just don't want my APO to go too much higher than it is. There we go. Oh. There we go. We have made it up here, but we cannot escape. So while I was burning, I was not paying attention to the fact that I very quickly hit my apo and periapsis goals, and then did not have the means to stop myself in time to have return capabilities. So, time for a rescue mission indeed. Alright, Jeb. First off, you are going to extend your antenna. Your antenna are extendoed. And we are going to transmit science. Only problem is I don't think I have the capability to do a rescue mission right now. Because I don't think I have a pod that is capable of holding more than one Kerbal. So that would be a challenge. But we're going to leave Jeb up in space for now. It's fine. Jeb, have a nice trip. You may be missed at some point in the future. Complete mission of Orbit Kerbin. There you are, you magnificent magnet of scientific study, you. You did amazing. Thanks. We had a watch party to celebrate. There was an exact replica of your vessel made out of cake. It was surprisingly flammable. You might have noticed that a new set of missions are available. You see, if the main missions are canon, these contracts are the adventurous spin-offs. Some of these challenges bring in more science, others exist to keep our part manufacturers happy. We can't afford to turn anyone away. You do know this is the first space program on Kerbal, right? Now that you've conquered orbit, it's time to visit our nearest neighbor, the Mun. Come back here when you're ready to go. Thanks, science. Alright, so we've got... Oh, spacewalking. I could have put Jeb out on spacewalk and send more science down. Let's do that, now that I'm reminded. So hold up. EVA while in Kerbal orbit. Oh, track mission. I can go do that. Going green. We're concerned that some of the goo that gets dumped down the sink at the R&D center might be messing with the grass. It's too green, right? Take a quick peek and make sure we haven't made this place radioactive. Again. Attach the Science Junior to a vessel and perform an environment survey on Kerbal. Okay, well that's easy enough. Let's track that one as well. Mun or bust? Well, that's going to be bust, at least for now. Let's go to tracking station and find Jeb. Find this guy. Yeah, you. You. Oh, it's so dark. It's so dark. I didn't install any lights. Jeb, you alright in there, bud? You alright in there, bud? Here, get out. Oh. Ah. Do science. No do science? Okay. So apparently EVA out here, there's no science to do. It's fine. Let's go ahead and board that. I think that technically completed the mission. Let's go check. Yeah, spacewalking. 40 more science. Thanks, Jeb. You're doing your job out there. Excellent work. Strutco was very impressed by how easy it was to leave the safety of the vessel. So much so that they've canceled their EVA strut program. The company rep told us it would be a crime to inhibit such a beautiful recklessness. Honestly, I think our demonstration made them question their career choices. I still think there's something to the idea of connecting the astronaut to their vehicle. I wish there was some other way to do it than with a rigid tube of aluminum. Oh well. Thanks, science. You know, I don't even think I read the thing on that. There we go. Strutco wants to strut our stuff around Kerbal. They've got an idea for a strut to keep our astronauts attached to a vessel while on EVA. Staying attached to the ship so you don't float away. Why didn't we think of that? Anyway, we need to give them a demonstration of an untethered EVA so they've got some reference material to work with. Fair enough. Alright. Alright, we've got an ad break, and I need a BRB anyway, so let's do that. And we're back. Alright. So, going green. Attach the Science Junior to a vessel and perform an environment survey on Kerbin. Alright, we can do that, and that's no problem. Hello, Gila. Come here, kitty. Come here, kitty. Alright. So, who's my lucky Kerbin this time? We don't get to know until we... Can we pick who's involved in this thing? I don't know if we can. We can. Okay. So Valentina's on this one. Good. Valentina was my first Mun Kerbin. So I might need to send her on my first Mun trip here as well. But for right now, she can do the thing. Mainly because I remember very vividly accidentally killing Jeb in my KSP1 playthrough and not reverting it. So, rip Jeb. Glad we got him back. So Valentina was my main Kerbin because she was next on the roster. Alright, so let's do the do. Parachute. I don't want stack there yet. I want science. So this is the Science Junior. Stack. A little bit of fuel. A little bit of rocket. Now, does this one mention? Yeah, this one mentions gimbal. And this one does not mention gimbal. Perfect. Okay. Alright, so we just need to land this little bugger somewhere. In fact, I might do... Should we do less fuel? It'll be fine. And then let's do a little bit of a solar. Let's do... Let's give us a little bit of a boost. We're gonna go that way. The Wheel of Time will recycle and spit Jed back out after enough Kerbals are dead. Okay, good to know. I never actually got that far. I was very cautious with my Kerbals. Probably overly so. Okay, let's just get this bugger somewhere. Kitty. 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 Kitty, kitty. Oh, 'tis nighttime. Let's fix that. Fix that faster. A little bit faster. There we go. Alright, good enough. I kind of passed through most of the day, but it's fine. Really hard to control time on this thing. So we're gonna go... there's a lot of water around here. Let's go... Let's see how far west we can make it. We're going west, yo, man. Let's do some science. Oh, those are all science experiments we've already done. Goodbye, default name 6. You will be missed. Hopefully I did not hit one of the launch pads. I just about hit one of the launch pads. Okay, it's fine. Yep. Ballistic trajectory. You go where you're gonna go, and that's about all there is to it. Alright, we can parachute now. I want to make sure I clear the mountains. Get some sun on that thing. Get that solar panel facing the sun. That's pretty much the perfect angle for that. I really miss my donut balloons. I hope the donut balloons are going to come back. As a mod, of course. I don't know why, but I just really like those things. Probably because they were really effective. Alright, let's speed up our descent here. Now, one thing I haven't figured out... Bonk. Did it really bonk that hard? Oh, son of a bitch. It bonked my science experiment right off the bottom. Okay, well, I needed that. That's fine. Oh, that's fine. Alright, and then we EVA, we get some science out of the deal because I'm gonna have to redo this anyway. This button, the EVA science button, tends to not work. Why is that? Is it because she was holding onto the rocket? Okay, fair. For science, we got surface samples worth 18 science. Lovely. And if I really wanted to, I can transmit a couple of these things. But it doesn't really matter. You don't really need to transmit because you can just take them home with you if you get recovered. Transmission's more for rockets that are going to stay out and about for a while. In fact, let's just pause that. So we should get 28. We should get 28. Now, granted, I don't remember how much I have right now, and I don't feel like looking it up, so it's fine. Recover. This button's still not working. But my part got exploded, and I needed that part, so we're going to need to find a different method. So let's go back here. So, how do I go about making sure that the science part survives the trip? I think one thing to try is simply not launch the bottom stage and just keep it all attached and let the bottom stage count as a little bit of an explosive buffer. And I am also not remembering to save any of my bloody ships, so I've been rebuilding from the beginning. So I probably should do something about that. Okay. How's about we save ship. It'll be fine. Ah, okay. So all the ships, or all the rockets that I had made previously are gone, because those apparently are saved per campaign, which is fine. I don't care. I didn't make anything fancy. But let's launch this thing. Whee! Uh-oh. We are too ballistic. We are too ballistic. We were too ballistic. Okay. So too much at that angle. Not enough. Not enough dying. Not dying. Yeah, there we go. So let's try a little bit of a redesign, shall we? Rip. Rip indeed. What's up, Beard? Okay, so that clearly was not the answer. What if these have to be here? Can I have them not be here? Can I just slap on a few more? Or am I going to need to research more parts to have better control? Like, can I just slap one of these, like right here? Would be kind of great. Just more, but that's not going to work. Okay. All right, fine. Let's go back to research. See what research we've got. So we got lights and utilities, which is just lights and lander legs and ladders and stuff. Power management, probes. We do have research. Okay. Decoupling, structure. I'm looking for the saving my Kerbal's parts. Here we go. Aerodynamics and survivability. So let's do those. Light aviation. I'm awful at building planes, so we'll save that for another time, I think. So let's see. Docking's nice. Research miniaturization would be good. Ah, same experiments, but smaller. Got it. Okay. So not new science, just smaller science. Parts, different solar and battery. More probe bits. RCS, kind of nice. Struts. Mun landing. I know they want me to do Mun soon here, so let's research that. Monoprop drive. Tiny engines. Okay, there's a lot of stuff in here that I want, but at the moment, I don't need. I do believe it has those indicators, but let's go find out, shall we? Now that I've got my parachute parts I wanted. Okay, buttons. We got center of thrust. We got center of mass. And we've got center of pressure. So yes, is the answer of that. Okay, so now we can go into where are the parts I want? Where's the parachutes? There we go. Large radial mounted parachute designed to slow a craft to safe enough speeds to land safely. if you happen to land near some trees, they make nifty hammocks. Radial mount drogue chutes. And these help slow things down. No? Yeah? I mean, they help slow things down drastically. But slower. So these have, like, 1,800 and 2,800 kilonewtons of deployed force, whereas this thing has, like, 73. And then they all have the same safe velocity. Okay. So let's just do a couple of these buggers. Oh god, those are huge. Okay, let's do some of these. Yeah. How just behind are we talking? Oh, for plane stuff, yeah. I mean, I know the general theory, I can just never get it to work well enough. But I haven't tried it in KSP2. I fully haven't tried, so I couldn't say for sure. I just remember having troubles with it in KSP1. And I know one of my issues was that I was always trying to make SSTO planes, and I was not good at that at all. Okay, we try again. Okay. We go. Shut up. We go. We go. Cat. Hi. Hi, cat. How are you? Hey, cat. Cat. Alright, more... Add more whoosh to the parachutes, please. Add the whoosh. Need more whoosh. Also, need solar. There we go. I wonder if you can EVA in flight. You can. Perfect. It's fine. It's fine. Good thing Valentina's got an iron grip on her, and she was holding on to that thing going 150 meters a second. Kitty. Yeah, kitty. Hi. Alright, so we are parachuting down. Hopefully those drogues are enough, otherwise I'm gonna have to add the bigger ones. Tink. Alright. They were indeed enough. Alright, so we science. Good. Alright, time warp. Right. Science. Do more science. Good job. Okay, so, the only new science that we got is these environmental samples and the environmental data. did that count for the mission? It did. Nice. I've got some good news and some less good news. The good news is that our environmental footprint is small. Our recycling is paying off. The less good news is that we found traces of radioactivity around the bathrooms. Either radioactive waste is getting flushed or someone needs to see a doctor. We had another talk with the R&D team about throwing things away in the correctly colored bin. In the meantime, they recommended limiting your hand washing time in the R&D laboratory to 10 seconds or less. Okie dokie. Thanks, science. Alright, let's see if we can get, see if we can get Valentina recovered. Yeah, alright. So let's recover our little landed lady. Done. So we got more science. We got 262, so we can go to power launchers if we want to have more oomph. And then that will unlock medium orbital rockets. But before we do that, let's see if we can get to Mun on small-ish rockets. So we'll hit that one. Tier 2 is unlocked. Alright, fair enough. We've got Mun landing. We probably want some RCS at some point. No, come to think of it, have we been given crew 1? Well, it says crew required 1. I don't know if that's crew capacity. I thought I remember the cans having a little bit more capacity. But oh yeah, even the big modules, crew required 1, but doesn't tell what the capacity is. Okay, it's good to know. I'm trying to plan a Jeb rescue, and I need somewhere to put him. So I need a can that can actually hold his fat ass. But I don't know if I remember from KSP 1 that either or all of these medium ones have more than 1 crew capacity, but these only list crew required, so I don't know. And I also don't know if like the lander can do more than 1. It does say in the description it is a single seat lander. Okay, so that answers that, I think. Do I have reaction wheels? I have... I don't see small scale reaction wheels. Interesting. We do have a small reaction wheel. Okay, so we can do that. Well, that'll be fine. Alright, so let's see about a Mun landing. Let's see if we can do that. Save. It auto defaults to date. I see. Alright, so what's it going to take to get to Mun? 5,200 for the destination. Round trip is 10,000. Unless you're like one of those geniuses who can do like Mun slingshots and stuff like that. Which I am not. But do we want a round trip, or do we just want to land Valentina on the Mun and leave her there for a rescue? What do you guys think? Should we plan a one-way trip for Valentina and just park her there? Or should we plan for her to get home? Gotta bring her home? Okay. So we gotta go full bore on this one. Let's do boopity boop, boopity boop, boop. That's yeah. Parachute. Instead, how about we do cone? We can do a couple radial parachutes. That'll probably be fine. So this is what I'm planning on having land on Kerbal. I think that'll probably be fine. Then, let's see. So trip planner. So Mun's surface. We need. Basically, we need like 1,500 delta V to get off the surface into Mun orbit, and then intercept back to Kerbal. So we can either do, the Apollo style where we, orbit Mun, drop a lander, bring the lander back up, and then take that Mun orbiter back to Kerbal, or we can drop enough delta V onto Mun to bring our whole damn lander back to Kerbal, which is my usual method because over engineering. I'm not really great at the planning of the Apollo style, but let's see if we can do that. Let's see if I can not be terrible, which means my Mun lander needs to give or take 1,500 delta V, probably a little bit less. So let's see if that's enough. 1,300. Is that gonna be enough? And that's reminding me that I don't have docking ports. So I can't get too fancy with this. And I don't think I have enough to research it. I have enough to research it. Okay, sure, why not? There we go. I have 7 science left. Okay, so if we remove that, docking port. Now the question is, can I launch this vehicle with its really bad aerodynamics as is, or do I need to do a fairing? Probably need to do a fairing, honestly. But let's get my lander set up as decent as it can. We need landing legs. I'm not gonna forget them this time. I swear. I promise. And let's just see. Yeah, so those drop below the thing. Okay. You're getting out here. I don't think I have the ladder, so she's just gonna have to drop out and jetpack her way back in. She'll be fine. Alright. We want science, I think. So maybe we... Oops. Nope. We tack some science on top like that, so we can bring it home. Now that has dropped me down to 911 meters per second of delta V, which is probably not enough. That Mun intercept I'm curious about, because I don't know if that's... I don't think that's indicating... Yeah, I don't think that's indicating, like, getting from the Mun surface to, like, intercepting with a ship that's up there that we need to rendezvous with. I think that's, like, the intercept transit between Mun and Kerbal spheres. So I don't think I need that delta V on my lander. I think I just need give or take that much. So 900 should be good? Question mark? Ooh, I just realized I don't know if I have fairings. Yeah, because I don't think I have payload yet. So we're going to have to do this without fairings and hope for the best. In that case, then, we need to design our launch. Well, we need to design our Mun orbital, I think. The vehicle that will be transferring from Kerbal orbit to Mun and back again. Which is going to be a significant chunk of that delta V. So we're going to need... Let's see, you can go there. That's not right. That's not right at all. There we go. Stack separator and another dock. Do I have anything? I don't have anything probe worthy. At least this would not be a great probe to put on the top of that thing, so no. Let's do... Do I have anything else that I can do? Gonna need some batteries. Bloop? Who just blooped? Why'd you bloop? It just blooped at me. I think 4 batteries might be a little bit excessive, but it'll be fine. So the problem that I can see is that I don't have... I'm missing a lot of parts I can think of that I might need. And it's entirely possible I am over-engineering this. Let's revisit the mission objective. I don't know if they want me to land on the Mun or just get there. Orbit. Orbit Mun. So I'm going a little bit hard on the lander portion. Maybe I shouldn't be doing the lander portion right now. Because I don't know how many parts I've got that can actually complete that mission. I mean, I can probably do it, but still. Freaking paper airplane. Okay. So, if we continue with the lander concept, my vehicle that will be orbiting Mun, that will return me back to Kerbin, is going to be a very dumb vehicle, because I won't have any way to pilot it or man it unless I do another, like, inline lander as my control vessel. So if I just slap some stuff on it and make it go, it'll go, but will it go enough? Let's do... where's my control stuff? One of these days I'll get used to the parts. There. Okay, so we got reaction wheels, so we can rotate this damn thing. The reaction from the pod should be enough. Does the thing have reaction? Yeah, it's got torque. Okay. What happened here? Ah, I see. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Alright, so how much oomph do we have with... let's see, Skipper... Yeah, Skipper's the oomphy one. That's... Oops. Nope. You. We have 3,200. So that's fine, I guess. What if we did... 3,600 with the poodle? Is that the poodle? Terrier, okay. I need more oomph. More oomph. No. So this is probably too much. So we can probably do a couple of these. I don't know, 3 of them. Sure, why not? Let's see how tall and crazy this thing can get. I'm looking for... structure. Yeah. Is that enough oomph? Do you have enough go? It claims to have enough go. Alright, let's do... So, poodle, or terrier gives the 4,300. And then we separate... And it's having a hard time calculating that. Nope, it's not having a hard time calculate. It's having a hard time with the staging. So we gotta do staging better. So you first. You there. There we go. 7,500 delta V. Alright, so we got this long ass bitch. And it's probably not working. Or not great. So what we've got is here. We got 4,300 delta V. So this should be my 2 mun and potentially back. The potentially part is I don't know if it's enough. Because we've got Kerbal low orbit, so we need 3,400 delta V to get to Kerbal low orbit. We need 860 to get to mun, and another 860 to get back from mun, plus orbital maneuvers. So the 860 should be more than enough, like with the 4,300 that I've got here. Probably excessive, honestly. But I don't know if I'm going to end up needing some of this to get Kerbal orbit enough to get to mun in the first place. My face has explode. Alright, so this can be my 2 mun and back fuel stack. That's dumb. I'm gonna have to dock with it the hard way. Speaking of which, I might need some RCS, which I don't have. Uh-oh. Yeah, I don't have RCS. Alright, it's fine. It's fine. That's only another 1,000 delta V? Damn. Alright. And here comes the problem that I frequently have with KSP is I have a hard enough time getting enough launch thrust up to accomplish everything. And I don't know how I'm supposed to solve that problem other than more. Let's see, so these... What if I stage them with this? That drops me by 200 delta V. Alright. What's the report? It doesn't even have enough thrust weight to get this thing off the ground. So we need more oomph. So if I did stage that with that, thrust weight's fine. But we're still drastically lacking in delta V. So how about more? That happens to be more. See, I feel like this is too much for the mun. I feel like in videos that I've seen of Kerbal, I have watched people get to like Duna and back with a rocket this size. So I feel like I'm doing something wrong, but I don't know what I'm doing wrong specifically. Is it just me? Am I just bad at rocket design? This is very possible. And probable, even. But still, I feel like I'm missing something. So these things have 670 kilonewtons of thrust in vacuum, 593 in atmosphere. These have 525. Yeah, so all these are lower. So if I were to replace these solids with like liquid side stacks, they wouldn't be any better. Yeah, I know, and I've seen it happen. I've watched them just build them out of scratch, and it's this tiny little pissant rocket that's like a quarter of the size of this, and they go to Duna and back without a problem, and I just feel bad about myself. So I just over-engineer everything and put a whole bunch of power behind it that I shouldn't. Alright, so clearly something's a little bit off with this. Now, we could go back to the theory of removing one of those. And that gives me significantly less delta V, which is cool. That's kind of what I was expecting. But if we take off this portion, so we got 3600 delta V. And that 3600 delta V is specifically for the trip to Mun. So I need this big honkin' mess to get to Kerbin orbit, and then this mess gets itself to Mun and back again. And this is technically too much, looking at the list. So if we look at this portion, we've got 905. So this is my lander. This is my lander, and its purpose is to get down to the Mun surface and back up again. So it should have over 1,000 delta V, and I don't even have that. So I need more here, but I don't know why I need more. Here, let's do this and that. No, I do not have fuel lines. Are you talking about fuel transfer from other stages kind of deal? Or are you talking about like asparagus? Because either way, we don't have fuel lines, so I can't do asparagus. And I feel like that shouldn't necessarily be required. Like, yeah, that's good for efficiency and whatnot, because you can drop out the extra weight as you go, but still. Okay, so my lander stage does not have enough delta V to get down to the Mun surface and back up again. According to these numbers, I need 1160, and I do not have 1160. I have 905. So I need more lander, which is going to make the rest of the ship even less fuel efficient. Well, let's see if we can get enough fuel on there to matter. That's 1258, so that should technically be enough. Technically. Let me tack on that. And that's my 3882, which is supposed to be getting me from Mun orbit to intercept to Kerbin orbit, which isn't even enough according to these numbers. But I don't need to circularize a low orbit. I just need to get a Kerbin atmosphere so that I can start atmo braking. So I may not even need that much fuel. So maybe that's where some of my savings can go. Yeah, 860 to get from Mun surface to Kerbin surface if you aim it correctly and do some atmosphere braking. So you don't need that 34 to reorbit. So yeah, I could significantly lower my my Mun orbital return phase there. And I may be able to get away with even less than that. So that gives me... That's 1,000 delta V right there. So I feel like that's enough, but cutting it really close for my capabilities and skills. So I almost feel like I need that larger amount of gas just to have the buffer. Because that's 1,500. So that's enough. Okay, so that shrinks down my landing and Mun orbital vehicle. I'm still only at 8,500 delta V. Like, I really feel like I should be able to get more out of this thing. But I'm not. Now, if we switch this back up to here... it doesn't have enough thrust to weight. With all of these solids, it doesn't have enough thrust to weight to get that thing off the ground. So I have to include the big liquid to get enough thrust to weight to get this off the ground. What am I missing? Like, legit, what am I missing? Do I need more fuel for the liquid stage? That's 9,013. So that gave me another 500-ish delta V. That gave me another 200-ish delta V. More. I'm definitely getting diminishing returns with the amount of fuel I'm adding on here. More weight to push, more weight to push, more weight. So, what am I screwing up with the size of this monstrosity? The problem with the liquids is that all of the liquids have less thrust. So unless the liquid fuel tanks are significantly lighter, I can't see that being a benefit. I can certainly try it. That's not how that's supposed to work at all. None of that's how that's supposed to work. Alright. Ow. I was gonna go with it. There we go. There we go. There's my 10,000. Alright, I need to at least give this a try. So this is we're launching this thing. I don't even know how many solids are in there. Oh sweet Jesus. Oh sweet Jesus. Go. Ow. Well, that didn't work. Sad rocket noises. Room for improvement. Okay, so the first failure is that I went with this clipped clusterfuck. That was definitely not the right answer. So let's get rid of that for the moment. Let's get rid of these for the moment. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, so let's look at this. Let's cut off half of this for the moment. So what about? And here's a thought. Let's see. You are. That did not work. That did not work at all. How about you? That did not work at all. Yeah, okay. And you... You're still not reporting correctly? Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Oh, indeed. Alright, so let's try. Also, hi, Tracy. Let's try these. That's still not enough thrust to weight. So what if we double that? So that's enough thrust to weight, technically. Not nearly enough delta V, but it is enough. So what if we tack on those? What if we tack on some more of that? So we're only at 6,400 delta V using the liquid thrust boosters. We could tack on another stack of those, get 400 extra delta V. Tack on, oops, that's not where those go. Tack on those there, and that lowers my delta V despite them having better aerodynamics. It's fine, whatever. Okay. So, I clearly don't know how to design a Munlander. At least not using something akin to an Apollo style. Probably going to need to figure that out. Probably need to do some research, watching videos, whatever. But let's just monkey around, shall we? Let's just go overboard. Yeah, let's just go overboard a little bit, shall we? We go do some of that, and then we do some of that, and we do some of that, and we do some of this. This is fine, right? Still only 8,800 meters per second. So building big and going huge and throwing a lot of fuel and a lot of power at it really isn't the solution, because your diminishing returns really start to bite you really quick. So I feel like if I were to build this much smaller, I'd probably be able to get more out of it. But I don't know that threshold. Hello, kitty. Hi, kitty, kitty. Come here. Come here. Hi. Welcome. But let's just, out of curiosity, let's launch this thing and see what it do. I didn't stage any of that. Oh, God. Oh. Okay. See. Go. Alright. So why did that just tip? What was the tipping reason for that? Why did you just randomly start going sideways? Go. 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 It's fine. I have a feeling part of the answer to that is struts. Let's do... Oh. Do I not have... Oh, I don't. Okay, so let's do launch clamp. Get the clamps. Sure. Sure, why not? Get the clamps. Meow, meow. Alright, so we start these, we release the clamps, release those clamps, get you going at the same time of those, buddy. Oh, really? Hang on. You. Okay, we're at 11,700 Delta V. If I can get this thing to go, we technically have enough to make it. What do you mean what's with that central tower? That's my rocket. Oh, 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 oh. I see what you mean. Yeah, let's fix that. Yeah. Now I get what you mean. Alright, so plop of the those. Plop of the those. Okay. We should be good. Yeah, so we're now, there's no longer a central tower in the center of my cluster. Alright. Alright, so we're good. Then that. Nope. Nope. Thrust first, then release. Yes. Okay. The only thing I'm missing is this part. Can I do something about that? Okay. It didn't really help my Delta V, but it helped me mentally. Alright, so let's just don't explode this time, please. At least not on the launch pad. Oh, yeah, that's real unstable. It's fine. It's fine. Let's wait until day. Yes, it didn't help Delta V, but it did help Delta me. All right, we're gonna try for the tried and tested wait till Mun is about here method. I don't know what time of day that typically is. I'm pretty sure it's like sunset-ish. No Mun? No Mun at the moment. That's not the Mun though. That little rising dot there. That's gotta be Minmus. Unless that is the Mun. I doubt that's the Mun. It's certainly not big enough. And we're waiting. And we're waiting. There's the Mun. Hey, there you go, bud. Nice to see you. Okay. So now we do a quick save. And we launch. We are going the opposite direction of where we need to go. I'm not entirely sure. I looked at my thrust to weight ratio when I put this thing on there. I just kind of assumed a whole shitload of really big engines was going to be enough. I was wrong. That was very much wrong.
What's that?
I forgot. Space is up. Alright, well. Back to the drawing board. So what's my actual thrust weight? 6.6. Okay. See you, Beard. Thanks for hanging out. Alright, so clearly I'm missing a thrust situation here. So if I put you down there. So if I put the center rocket with the rest. Oh, I used to have enough Delta V for that, but I don't anymore. So that's cool. Cool. So okay. So let's try that again. Let's try. So this is my stack decoupler with that engine. Okay. So this is my relatively minimal moon return vehicle. Should not be too terribly hard to get this where it needs to go. but apparently it is. So we've determined that this theoretically is enough to get back from the mud. Theoretically. It's not showing enough delta V at the moment, but I'm not entirely sure that matters, because I think we've already done the calculations on that. It should be fine. Yeah, so let's go back to MUN round trip numbers. I do not approve. Fair enough. Let's see. So previously I was able to get some good delta V numbers off of this. But now all those delta V numbers are not showing correctly, and I don't remember how to get them to show. I mean, unless this is it. Now, what I'm missing is how do I get this to show the delta V for the portion of the trip that I want? Because like I'm sure that this is not accurate if this is in reference to like MUN's sphere of influence or whatever. I might be wrong. I might just not understand at a base concept of how delta V works, but yeah. So if I can get it to go down and back up again without the command module orbiting MUN, that's fine and all, but really all that does is cut off this little connector piece here. Because you still need all the delta V. But I'm still trying to figure out how to get the delta V to show for like Atmo and whatnot. Hey. Sir, stop yelling at me, please. Stop yelling at me. Stop. Yeah. Show your butt. Show your cat butt. Get out of here. Get out of here. Okay. Cat has been evicted. So you go. You go. You go. You go. You go. You go. Ah, yeah, you can. Okay. So celestial body, MUN, vacuum. So is this somehow saying that I no longer have the delta V that I had previously? Because previously, this was upwards of 3,000 delta V. But for some reason, it is not anymore. So either we have a delta V calculation bug, or I'm going crazy. Both of which are very possible. Yeah, so this... That's thrust to weight. Thrust to weight in MUNVAC is 4, which is well more than enough. So if I cut you off. Yeah, so that's saying this amount of fuel here is only 126 meters per second delta V. Whereas previously it was several hundred before I moved things. I mean, before we reverted. So previous building session, it was much higher. So you're talking about trip planner. And yes, you can. You've got this here. So to get to Kerbal low orbit, 3400 delta V. To get to a Mun intercept, 860. The things you can't do is compare this to your current stages. This is just like your guide of numbers required. And then it tells you your total delta V that's calculated down here versus the total destination requirement. So this is where you get your staging information. But what I'm missing is why I no longer have the amount of delta V I had before. I don't know why that is. And maybe we are running into a calculation issue. Now the engine's right there. It's just hidden by a stacker. Yeah. Let's see. So he has yes, that's Soupy boop. So that should be all fine. And it's now calculating ratio-wise what I would expect each of these stacks of fuel to accomplish. So let's do this a different way. Give me that. Yeah, I don't think we're getting the calculations correctly. So how's about we start over? Yeah, so starting over, this gives me 2400 delta V. So something was definitely fucky with the delta V calculations. Because that was we definitely had a significant amount more delta V than before. So how about we then reload this guy. Where we now have 11,000 delta V again. Let me kill this. And we now have 2,000 delta V. So yeah, those numbers are back to where I would expect them. So something happened. I don't know what it is, but it went screwy. Alright, so Mun, vacuum. Mun, vacuum. We've got enough delta V. we're doing okay now. Okay, so that's good. So then, what if... So what's your delta V? Your delta V is 1300. So to get from Mun intercept, so low orbit Mun surface. So we need, what is that, 2000, give or take, delta V from Mun intercept to land back up again and then Kerbal intercept. So that. I have a feeling these lander legs are not going to be able to handle this. But it's fine. It's fine. Let's remove you. Give you a nose cone. Okay, so this is my my single orbit Mun lander situation. Rather than doing the complex Apollo docking orbital platform fun stuff. Which ultimately it's exactly the same as it was before. Just in one stage. Yeah, very tall. I feel like it doesn't need to be this big either. But I've done. This is roughly the size of my previous one. My only concern is getting Valentina out of here and back up, connected to it again. But it's fine. We got to get this thing to the Mun first before I can worry about how she's gonna reconnect to this. So we got a stack thing there. So can we get enough delta V to get up there with just small parts? I feel like we should be able to. And I'm wondering if I was having calculation problems earlier, because this is already 5,000 delta V. Like, this is already like more delta V than I was struggling with like 3 times the amount of fuel problems. So maybe we're just having some calculation issues. It's fine. So let's slap on some of that and give me some of these. That's 6,200. That's 7,200. So it's a number. There's definitely a number there. $7,700. that didn't even really do anything. I added 4 more and I got 500 more delta V. So yeah, there's significant diminishing returns there. What about more fuel? $400 more, but loss of thrust to weight ratio. That was almost enough. I thought I had enough thrust to weight ratio with this current layout, but apparently not. So we could do... you know what? Let's launch this as is and see where it takes me. Just out of curiosity, because it's only a 6,000 ish delta V, so we should be able to get to the Mun and back. You're up there. It's fine. Oh, those engines are not centered. Oh god, it's fine. See, and now this is saying I only have 4,300 delta V. It said 6,000 in the VAB. So we definitely have some calculation problems. And now my delta V numbers are climbing as we get higher. Can't see a thing. I can't see a goddamn thing. It's so dark. True, less Atmo. Also, I have practically zero control over this thing. I don't have nearly enough reaction, which is cool. Definitely cool. Oh yeah, we're not. Nope. We're basically a lawn dart at this point. Because that launch was so fooped up. Science. Let's do science. No science, okay. It would be nice if we had an option for not getting a warning on the science button if it's science we've already completed. Just as a thought. Yeah, we're just struggling to hit a low orbit at this point. We're not making any progress. It's fine. It's fine. That's fine. It's fine. Oh yeah, we're skimming that Atmo at this point, causing some heat. It's getting a little bit toasty in there for Valentina. We're making a little headway. Making a little headway. At this rate, I'll be able to have 2 Kerbal stuck in orbit. Oh, and she exploded. She didn't even make it out of Atmo before exploding. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. We're doing great. We're doing great. So what if we just up? Just up. Don't try to do anything fancy, just up. Just up and fix it in post. So that got me a whopping 27 apoapsis, so... Oh god, why are we tumbling? What's wrong with you? Why can't you fly straight? Why can't you be normal? Probably because I didn't put any control fins on there, now that I'm looking at it. This is fine. This is fine. We're just taking Valentina on a nice journey. I got cat problems. He's being an absolute shit. So we're still cartwheeling in the air at roughly 25,000 meters above the ground. That's fine. Oh, and now we're propelling straight downward. Okay. Sure, why not make this go a lot faster? That is most certainly the ground. You didn't make it. You didn't make it. Okay, so part of the problem is these things are all off kilter. Other part of the problem is I don't have any control fins. So I should do that. Yeah, that might be handy. Might be handy. And now my delta V numbers are drastically different than before. Carbon atmosphere. Atmosphere. Huh. Yeah. I think something's up with the calculations. And I don't even know how to report this. Because when I was building this before, my delta V reading down here said over 6,000, whatever the number was. And then getting to the launch pad, it said something like 4,600. And then coming back in here and rebuilding, it's at 4,200. So the calculations are off drastically. Could definitely relaunch and find out. Save game, sure. Sure. Alright, let's wind up. Okay, reload. And now it's at 57. So, calculations. What are you doing wrong? Alright, cool. So, if we just launch 42. Interesting. So, that's something fucky. Definitely fucky. Yep, I just pushed the clip button. Go faster. Go faster. My delta V went up to 45 by the time we get up in atmosphere. So something's weird. Alright, so we can hold it there for the moment. Any lights? I need to add lights for reference points because I can't see shit. are just attempting to circularize. There's the Mun over there. Gila, are you going to stop being a butt? Considering how loud he's being, the answer is no. Jesus Christ, cat. Jesus Christ, cat. Hey, sir. Stop it. See, this has taken me so much freaking effort just to get into a basic bitch orbit. I don't understand how I can spend so much extra power to accomplish nothing. I mean, granted, I didn't have enough Delta V to get this guy back home again, but he at least made it to orbit. So I don't understand rocket science, apparently. It is definitely not brain surgery. That is accurate. And I want to say I was better at this before in KSP1, but I don't think I was. I don't think I ever got much better. I just got better at throwing more power at it. Like, if I need to go to the Mun, I'm using large rocket parts and all that fun stuff. But yeah, we're not orbiting. We're not orbiting. This is not happening. I am absolutely not gonna attain orbit at this rate. Oh god, okay. Hello, Sparkle. Oh, hey, hang on. I have accomplished. Part of my problem was the angle I was pointing at. So this is my parry, and we are definitely hitting atmosphere at this point. We have exploded. We have exploded something. Oh, we've exploded everything. The space shenanigans are getting the better of me, Sparkle. Turns out I am not a very good rocket surgeon. And we're having bugs. Bugs are happening. So there is that. Alright, and now my Delta V is back to 5700. I adjusted my light, or my camera lighting again, and I'm not good at this either. I'm just bad at all of this. So that's interesting. I just removed... Oh, there we go. It took a little while for it to kick in. Here, about this button. More light. Oh. More light. What if we orange it up? Light. There. It is very much blinding me. This is my light. It is very much blinding me, and I don't have an easy way to offset this. That's part of my problem. I don't have an easy way to offset it so it's not getting all of them in my grill. But now we shall be in darkness. Ah, jeez, my eyes. All right. So do you have light? You don't have light. Okay. And I'm the power to get up and over. And you are. Thrust. How? Okay, so this thruster right here has twice the thrusting, more than twice the thrusting power of one of these things. And yet I have less than half of the thrust to weight. Oh, now the thrust to weight has updated. Okay, so some of the calculations are being slow. So what if we just do this? Fuck it. See how this works. Just go. Just go. This is the stupidest engine. Hang on.
Being an absolute blunt in the dark. Being a bud.
Alright. That was effective. Alright, so what if... Oh. Is that fuel? Oh no, that's bad orbit trajectory. Got it. That's just straight up terrible orbit trajectories. Okay, so that shows very much what I was doing before. I was fooking it up. I was failing miserably because this is not the right anything to do anything. I'm being exceptionally bad at this. And I think part of that is that I'm very much out of practice, and part of it is bugs that we're encountering. But this is also just fucking around, so. Alright, so let's do... One thing I'm noticing, though, is this lander does not have very good thermal protection. It just doesn't do well. Not versus the tin can. So can I swap those out? Let's see, assembly, anchor, there we go. Spent your evening deleting your Facebook. Nice. Congratulations on making that move. Okay, I need to go figure out what Gila wants, because he's being an absolute shit right now, so BRB! So, it turns out, it was all my fault. Because his food bowl didn't have a single nugget left in it. Which means, of course, his little kitty world was ending. And he was going to tell me all about it. Poor starving kitty that hasn't been fed in at least 3 minutes. I don't know I don't know how he managed to survive as long as he did. No idea. Okay, so you bloop bloop bloop. You I do keep them constantly filled. Yep. They are grazers. I don't do timed feeding. It stopped letting me do anything. Alright, fair. Alright, so far we're looking better. It was a very straight upward trajectory, so I am gonna have to do some corrections on that. A little bit of a hard burn sideways. That's fine. Alright, we're just trying to get to the maneuver node. It's not gonna be perfect, but it'll be fine-ish. Okay. So maneuver node is fine-ish. What does this do? What does this do? What does any of this do? What does that button do? Nothing. That button does nothing. Oh, is that the mark where we run out of fuel? Because that's a problem. I think that might be where we run out of fuel. Yeah, so this line right here is where we run out of fuel and need to stage next. I think this line is where we run out of fuel again. Oh, that might be a problem. Alright, we're just gonna... I'm curious if that's what I'm interpreting this as. Because we are just about to reach there, and we're just about to run out of that fuel. And indeed... Out... Stage... Okay, so that's fine. We can kill this. Alright, so this was a whole lot of effort to get to orbit, basically. According to this, I do have 2600 Delta V, so I could, in theory, make it to Mun, but I doubt I'd be able to make it back. But we're gonna try. And that's me making that theory based on not having made actual orbit yet. So we're gonna make orbit first and then make that guess. Alright, orbit is happening. is happening. And we have an orbit. Okay. So we have 2200 Delta V left. That's fine. I don't know exactly when an appropriate time is to make an orbital maneuver for this, but we're gonna try. That is not the correct time. Looks like that might work. Hydration time. Thank you, Sal. Hello, hi, welcome. I'm in the dark at the moment. There we go. Space game. Indeed. Space game that I am apparently not great at. Oh, can we not plan a second maneuver node in there? Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Whatevs. Alright, so let's try this one. It's not the greatest intercept, because we got a really hard fly past the mud. I was hoping for a closer intercept. But I don't... Yeah, that's actually pretty good. That's pretty good. And then, of course, we'll slingshot way the hell out if I keep that up. So let's just try this one. 4600 or 486 Delta V, which makes sense. That's what I was expecting. Oh, there is math. There is so much math. I mean, you can do the math. You also can just kind of wing it. I tend to wing it because I'm not great at the math. But yes, this is about little green people who are on an Earth-like planet who have made their first NASA-like organization for space travel, and it's your job to get them to and from safely. All right, so how's about we warp to maneuver? And then we point to maneuver. This is my little rocket. I have played Spore. I played Spore roughly when it came out, and it was good fun. I enjoyed it. All right, we are burning in 10 seconds. I mean, yeah, little green people with their own rockets. Yeah, there's a little bit of space Spore in this. These guys are blundering little idiots trying to make their way into space. That's kind of great. And I feel right at home because I am also a blundering little idiot trying to make my way to space. just doing a little bit of a rocket burn, trying to get out to their moon. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. We're just burning away. Being a little rocket. I enjoy space. I enjoy space. I enjoy sci-fi. I enjoy all that stuff. Oh, there's the mun over the horizon. Lovely. Alright. 12, 11, 10, 9. So we are burning. We're burning. And good enough. Okay, so we're done until we get to the mun. So now we can fast forward a little bit. We're going that way. We're leaving our cares behind. Where are you, man? There you are. Oh, it's coming close. Hey, bud. Mun. There we go. Mun. Okay, so the next step is we need a maneuver to circle this. Right around there. Where are you, mun? Where, no, oh, hi. There you are. There you are, hi. Found it. I found it. It's right here. Alright, 30 seconds till we can burn. Ten seconds. Alright, so we are burning and we're pulling this blue line in to match the yellow line as best as it can. And 93. I think that's valid. I think that's valid to the mission. Hey, I did the science thing. And let's just get that in. You are fine. Perfect. We can do some science. We got the mun right there. Nice. I made it to the mun. I have 1100 Delta V left. So, in theory, I could come back again. In theory. So where's my science? Oh, that was not the right button. Let's try that again. Science. How do I see my science? There we go. So we've got science, 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 sciencey, science, and science. So I can transmit 90 science worth of data, and if I bring this guy back home, we can get another 80 science. So let's transmit first. We're not transmitting because I don't have power. Oh. In all of my attempts to get this thing up into orbit and to the moon, I forgot to re-add power. Oh boy. Quick save. So we have batteries, but we have a limited amount of power to get back home again. So what I shouldn't have done is I shouldn't have recircularized this orbit, because I'm going to have to burn back out of that again. Right, let's try here. Ooh, yeah, okay. So let's try that again. We're going this way. No, that's not right. That's not right at all. We're going this way? This way. We're going this way. We're going... We're going... Okay. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. That's not too bad. So if I did this burn, that gives me a very large periapsis. Okay, sure, and I could bring it back with here, but then we'd be crashing into the planet at full speed. That's fine. That's fine. Let's just give it a try. Nothing could possibly go wrong. Nothing could possibly go wrong. Alright, so we're trying to get back to the planet, if at all possible. Okay, that gets me back to the planet. Goodbye, Mun. You shall be missed. Okay, so now we're here. And now the trick is get back to planet without dying. Stop that. Why can't I click on you? What is the dealio? I need this point. What if instead we just pointed this direction? Oh, that's right. Because you can't fiddle with it when it's... Yeah, okay, that's fine. We go, we play. Okay, so we need to get this number from 4,300 kilometers down to less than that. So let's work on getting that number less than that. Nope, we don't need to go back to the Mun. Nope, screw you. I don't want to go back to the Mun. That number's pretty good. I like that number. That number's a decent number. Okay. Now, if I were to do that, then could I take this number and bring you down to a reasonable number without also dying? Yes, I can. Not by much, but I can. Okay, so there's where I run out of fuel. So we need to not go that far, but we can go, I don't know, there-ish. I'm just trying to slim down my entry so I'm not hurtling full speed into the planet. I want to have at least a little bit of a gentle re-entry, if possible. So that's fine. Let's warp to there. This is fine. We go to the maneuver node. Yeah, look, we're back at the planet. Lovely. Lovely. So we're... Where are we? What are we doing? Okay, so we're going here. This is fine. And really there's no rocket surgery behind this one. I just need to burn. It doesn't matter exactly when I'm doing it. So we'll do... Alright, so you are at still a pretty high number. This one's good. This is at a low number. I like that. I like the low number. Low number's good. So we're just going to keep burning until I have at least a little bit of fuel left. Let's go with that amount of fuel. So that leaves me with a 708 Apo, which is my furthest point from the planet, which then leaves me not hurtling back at the planet at full speed. I appreciate not hurtling back to the planet at full speed. So let's do another quick save here, just to have it. And then we're going to warp to here. And I just need to bring this periapsis down below 70. planet. Hey, look, it's a planet. Okay. Kerbal, periapsis. You just need to get down below 70, so let's do a gentle burn. The gentlest of burns. You are down below 70 now, so now we are theoretically going to come in for a gentle glance off the atmosphere. So let's do that. Alright, gentle, gentle. We can even burn a little bit to help smooth that off a little. Now it's pitch black, so I can't see. That might have been a little bit too gentle. Yeah, we definitely pulled our Apo in from 700 to 400, but we're still skimming the atmosphere at 62. But that means I'm not burning up in the atmosphere, which is great, considering I have no fuel left, or almost no fuel left. All right, so we're just gonna take this casual trip. I can't time warp any more than that. All right, we're just waiting our turn. Unfortunately, we're at a part where I can't really see anything because I don't have any lights to add. So there's my rocket, as best as I can see it. Now we're on the slow waiting game. This is the part where I do wish we had a little bit more fast forwarding capacity. I think it speeds up when we get some certain distance away from the planet. I just don't know what that distance is. Ah, I had to drop my time warp to get more time warp. Okay, that's bad. Alright, so here. Let's see what my thrust is capable of. Okay, let's try that. We'll warp to here. Alright, so my Apo was 420 something, and we're just dropping it now. Now this is where, to get people home safely, it takes a little bit more time or planning, and I'm bad at both of those things. So we're just gonna have to hope for the best. Let's speed up a little bit. Yeah, I mean, we're going gentle enough that we're not really getting any heat. So maybe this is fine. Maybe I can come in a little bit steeper. But we're already down to 390. So we're dropping our APO significantly here. Our orbit's getting kind of funky, but it's fine. I don't care where I come down, just that I do come down. Alright, so far so good. And you know, while we're here... Transmit? Transmit. Just in case something goes horribly wrong. Just in case. Okay. So now, we go around again. And let's do another small burn here. Alright, that gets it down to 30 from 50. So let's speed that up again. Poor Jeb's over here like, hey, what about me? Did you forget about me? I'm like, yes, I did, Jeb. You'll be fine. Alright, we're going back in atmosphere-wise, a little bit faster, a little bit zippier than before. A little bit toastier than before. Alright, that was all my fuel. Okie dokie. Yeah, that was definitely a toasty re-entry. Staging is not doing the do. Staging is definitely not doing the do. There we go. Ah, I see. I see. So I'm not entirely sure why my staging wasn't working. That is unfortunate. We are getting Valentina back home safely. And we did do some of the science. Oh, she managed to keep her samples. Interesting. Because the science object definitely got blowed up. But she kept her samples, which means we're coming back with some decent science. This is good. Alright, we are coming up fast. Can't see anything, but it's fine. Parachutes, this is a good thing. Alright, now we're just gonna fast travel down, at least as fast as I can. We're only going down 4 meters a second, so, you know, it's kind of slow. There's ground down there somewhere, I promise. Somewhere. 500 meters to the ground. So 10 seconds, give or take, till we land. Alright, so now we're coming down like 50 meters above the ground, supposedly, according to this number. I'm assuming there's ground below me. We're here. We've splashed down on water. I see. This is fine. I can't see that, but I'm going to trust what it told me. We're good. We're going to recover. Research report submitted. So we lost a bunch of shit. Most of everything exploded. Reheating. My reentry was not fantastic, but I did manage to successfully get to moon orbit and back again. So it wasn't a total loss. So, with that, we can do mission control. Mun or bust is completed, 150 science. Yay, you did it! You did it! As of this moment, we're leading the space race. Yes, ours is the only agency participating, but it's still an achievement. A swarm of reporters has been knocking down our doors. We're taking major press outlets. Space Weekly, Kerbal Times, the Kerbal Astronomical Society newsletter, heck, even SAS Planet, Planet of SAS. You are Kerbal because those reporters are revolving around you. Gotcha. So instead of having to answer them one by one, I just lock them in your office. Don't worry, Newton has found various flat snacks that can be slid under the door to them. Seems like they're making themselves comfortable in there, so no hurry. Meanwhile, we have more important work to do. Getting so near to another celestial body has only whet the agency's appetite for an up-close encounter. It's finally time to land on the Mun. When you're ready, Mission Control will be waiting for your next mission. Yeah, about that. Thanks, science. Hockey dokie. So, that, I think, will need to be done for me tonight because it is late and I have played more Kerbal than I anticipated. But I need to do research. I need to figure out how to do some of these things more efficiently because I struggled for like 2 hours building a rocket that could get to the Mun. And we had several setbacks and whatnot. But we made it. We made it. Mission complete. R&D Center now gives me, I have 327 science points, so we can get big orbital things. That's about all we can afford right now. It's fine. But one plan, so one thing I noticed while I was up on the Mun was that I didn't have a connection to the Space Center, so I wasn't able to transmit my science. So one thing I want to do is get some little communication probes up in orbit, not only around the planet but also around the Mun. So maybe that'll be a goal for next time, so we can start transmitting science. But that'll be good. That'd be nice. But we'll see. I have to do research. I have to figure out what the hell I'm doing. I have to not suck at this game so I can not fumble around and do nothing for quite some time. But I'm still enjoying it. I like the progression now. I like the science. I like the purpose to the game. This is a very nice update. I approve. I'm going to save. And save. And then I'm going to be done for the night. So. I'm just going to stare at this place at night. It's going to be pretty. So, thanks for stopping by and hanging out watching me do rocket science. Pine, Sparkle, you might be out there too. I appreciate everyone hanging out. Anyone who is lurking, I do appreciate you being there. tomorrow night should be satisfactory. So we'll be on an alien planet building factory stuff. So that'll be fun. But that's it for tonight. Thank y'all for coming. I'll see you next time. Bye.